Hello. Hello. Ah, Buttermilk here. Great. What's up? For a sec. One of these days I will remember to deal with the pop-up ads. Oh boy. 1 second. I had a busy morning, so I'm making food on the side. Yeah, you're the first. Hell yeah. Wait, how did you get an ad? You have an ad block, don't you? That's odd. Oh well. Hello, right? Yes, indeed. Can we see? See what? What would you like to see, dear friend? I forgot to put it on. Oh yeah, the ad blocker. I mean, I just keep my ad blocker on all the time. There's really no situation in which you wouldn't want it on. Why are the points piling up so quickly? Just take... the more you watch, the more points you get. That's just how it works. As far as I understand it. I don't really control the rate at which you get them. I've got a lot to spend them on, I guess. Oh, the food. Well, I'm just making some bread with butter and salami. Just some tasty old stuff. I would show you, but my camera isn't configured to do live broadcast. It also doesn't look very pretty, to be honest. It's like store-bought bread and stuff. I am embodying the Hobocop life. Okay, almost done here. Just gonna wait a little bit for anyone else who wants to show up to show up. Wait, what time is it anyway? Ah, great. We started 1 hour late. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I'm pretty busy right now. Give me a moment. I need to take meds. Oh, take your time. Sure. No need to worry, girly pop. Like, I'm busy as well. That's the butter. Now just the salad. Yum yum. Consumables. Sustenance. Lovely stuff. And I like the main menu of this game. It's so serene. Thought it was a war game. I mean, technically it's a post-war game. And when you think about it, life is a war. The screen-wise. Oh yeah, the background does look like an explosion. But nah, that's just the sunset. The art style is so good, man. I love how everything looks. And food prepared. Now I just gotta eat it. In the meantime, I can start the game. This game has very simple controls. I can just eat with one hand and play the game with the other. You can play the entire game with just your mouse, which is very convenient. Alright, we're here at the lake. Man, it really is dark. Let me check out the journal real quick, just to see where we're at. Just in front of the lynching. Alright, I need my badge to be able to do this. Superstar Cop, Apocalypse Cop. I wonder what Apocalypse Cop even does. Hello, back. I'm Finis. Man, even I can't pronounce my name sometimes. Sorry, cop, boring cop, I have 1 point in communist? When did I get a point in communist? What? Was it when I rejected the free market? Bruh. Fascist, ultra-liberal? I got 4 points in ultra-liberal? I don't even know what that means. Moralist? Okay, moralist makes sense. Good cop, bad cop, I've got 4 in that. Honor 1, people killed 3. Right, that one I have no control over. That wasn't me. That was the past me, which has no relation to current me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She takes a sip from her silvery thermal cup. You see, Smut, I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality.
This reality?
She pulls her head closer to her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Sure. Sure about what? I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Took too long, don't get to it. Well, you can try lowering the stream quality. That's usually what I do. I set it to like 140p. If you're on mobile, you can even disable the video and only get the audio stream. That sometimes also helps. Okay, what is acute encephalopathy? Encephalopathy. Encephalopathy. What the hell is this word? Encephalopathy. There we go. I got it. ASMR. What is it? What ASMR? Wait, can you guys hear me eat? I apologize if you guys can hear me eat. It's not supposed to pick that up. Hey Rand. Good timing. We just started the lore dump. No, I mean what? Audio only. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, that's I mean, depending on the streamer, it can be considered ASMR. Like the chat only stuff. You'll have only the audio, and you can also still see the chat. Encephalopathy is a broad term for any disease or damage that alters brain functions or structure, leading to symptoms like confusion, memory loss, personality changes, and difficulty concentrating. Ooh, that's long. Yep, sure is. But not as long as me trying to pronounce it for like 2 whole minutes. Your voice is calming. You should just sleep and listen to it. Aww. Oh. Oh man, that's such a contrast to what I usually hear. Just yesterday, somebody told me I sound like a 30-year-old, and I felt myself disintegrate into dust the moment I heard that. I don't want to sound old. I still have young years, don't I? Okay. Let's ask her what this acute encephalopathy is.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Yeah, sure thing. Go ahead, Duo. Get your daily nutrients in. Yum yum. Okay, what causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh. It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The revolution.
She says. Huh. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Oh, what a kerfuffle. Okay, so who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Oh, good riddance, I guess?
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Wait, oh yeah, wait, you're right. 40 million, that is a big number.
She likes the totality of it.
You could say they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
40 million at the cost of 2 million? Oh, that's still big numbers. So this is a land where anyone that opposed the hypercalistic approach got genocided, essentially. Yeah, that does sound like that's what happened. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head. Hyper-capitalistic. Oh, you mean hyper-capitalistic? Here. Take your time. You can take your time. You'll get there. Bro, it's just like me trying to pronounce the freaking mental illness thing. The typos, they drown me. Help. Oh, it's adorable. But. Okay, truly a kerfuffle, as they say.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles behind his notes. Oh.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too. In my head. Ooh. Anyone else get shot in the head? On the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king. Cowardly king. I love the king. Fucking commune. I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
She smiles. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
She looks up to the sky, then inland at the crumbling city. Okay, and by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
At least they lost the king, would be positive, but, well, positive that they got another one. Idiots. Are you the sorry cop? Yeah, it seems like I'm the sorry cop. 1 second, I'll enable subtitles for you. Just a teeny tiny little whittle second. Test. Subtitles are online. Yeah, what's up? Good to see you, Meg. Thank you so much for showing up. You do happen to be a sorry cop, so it seems. Actually, let me show you the stats. Oh, chat is in the way a little. Superstar Cop 4, Sorry Cop 4, Boring Cop 2. I somehow got a point in Communist, I have no idea how. The 4 points in Ultra Liberal, I also have no idea how that happened. Oh, actually, I think I got both. Because you can like dual wield cop styles. I got Sorry Cop and Superstar Cop. Which is funny because I was aiming for Good Cop. But oh well. At least I have 0 points in Fascist, that's a good thing. We are currently getting a reality check from Miss Joyce.
She's one of them, of course.
Oh, she's a liberal. I see. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
She stomps her rubber-booted foot.
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Sounds nice.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Ah.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
So I am.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I'm a bit confused. Didn't the moralists shoot a lot of revolutionaries in the head? Well, that's what she said. She said that they don't believe in shooting people in the head as much as the others. That means they do still shoot people in the head on some level. I don't think I'm a moralist, man. Not just technically, practically. For a moment, there was hope. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. Honestly, she didn't really do a damn well job of explaining what a moralist is. So these options are kinda... Yeah, I don't think I'm one. For a moment there was hope. If picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. Well, I am scared of commitment. Well, let's not commit to anything yet. I don't think I'm a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Thank you for straightening my back. Much appreciated. I do need to keep track of that myself. And thank you for the lurk, duo. You're always free to cozy on up in here.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
And I caught it. Cock your finger pistols. Rooty tooty pointy shooty. What?
That's the way of history.
She nods. Okay, I'm glad she just went along with it. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
It's a rhetorical question, don't answer it.
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Just entertaining my baby sister for a while until she's... Aww. Oh, that's cute. No, it's okay. Go give her all the attention she wants. I'm not going anywhere. Enjoy yourself. Okay, who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way!
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
No, it's a disease. Oh, right, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it's a pandemic of turned, in particular viral prion disease, which they were unable to contain. Interesting. I mean, maybe that's what this prion disease does. But like, I think what she's implying is that the disease put pressure on the people to do something. Like, it's not a cause, it's circumstance.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
Rock music, yeah. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other. What is the zone of control? What happened in the rest of the world? Bread indeed. Much bread. Very bread. Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Oh my god, math. But you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
70 experience. Oh wow. Slay.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Nice, another quest done. And she's not going to search for a place to rest? It's pretty dark now. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I have no idea where to go. And then I ran into this lady and, well... Yeah, a little too late for that. Alright, so disco, check. Now we only need the Elysium. Yeah, we need somebody to say Elysium. And then we need somebody to say those words together. Then we will have finished the game. What does Elysium mean? it's a term from the Bible, if I remember correctly. Elysium is like the promised land or something. And the term is used oftentimes in modern day, like as a reference to a promised land or something. I think, at least. It's kind of heaven or paradise. Yeah, promised land. I believe it comes from Greek mythos, actually. Oh yeah, that does make sense. I've never fully read the English Bible, only my native, so maybe I missed it. Well, I don't read the Bible at all, and I say this as a Christian. Well, 10% Christian at this point, I would say. The fields of oh yeah, Elysium, right. Oh man, makes sense now. Hades, Elysium. Yup. The greater reward, the most peaceful and kindest part of Hades. It's in Hades? Oh wow, slay. Very lukewarm, I see. I'm not judging. Nobody's judging. I don't even see where the judgment came in. The land of the dead, yes. Land of the dead. Dead. Okay, so we have a level up. Now what do we put it in? Let's see our skill checks. Like, which ones are there? Backyard wall, conceptualization. No, that's too high of a roll. Well, I do want my policeman cloak back, and for that we need Savior-Ferry. Where's Savior-Ferry? Here it is. Sneak under their noses, stunned with immense panache. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savior-Ferry urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samaran boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence of perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, Savior-Ferry will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say, the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Minor notes. I crossed my wires a little bit. It is Elysium in Roman mythos, Elysian fields in Greek mythos. My apologies. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. Now all the other mythology stuff that I've seen makes sense. Like these Elysia, a field of weeds. Yeah. Oh man. Man, now I wanna play Honkai Star Rail again. Bruh. Maybe after the stream. Okay, so I'm leaning towards putting a point into Savior-Ferry. What else do we have? Instrument, exposure, rhetoric. Massive spoilers. Spoilers for what? Spoilers for what? You could always stream Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I did think about that, but like I'm so far into the story that it wouldn't really make sense unless at least half of my audience was along. was up to date as well. However, the next few updates should be the new region, which is like a good point to like bring new people in. So maybe then I stream Star Rail. The story at least, because that's like the only part that's worth streaming. But like it's also good for a just chatting stream now that I think about it. It has a lot of endgame game modes that are just very chill to do and have a conversation on. I'll think about it. For now, let's see. Policeman cloak. Anything else that needs Sevilla Ferry? Doesn't look like it. By the way, Sevilla Fair is French. Again, curse of French. It's pronounced Soir Fair, roughly. Aww. Oh man, I've been pronouncing it so wrong. Oh wow. Savoir faire. Oh man, I've been doing it so wrong. To be fair, Ferry sounds nicer. Oh well. Okay, so what are we thinking? I'm thinking this one. But if y'all want me to level up something else, I'm all ears. Empathy is another one that might be worth it. But your pronunciation is satisfying to listen to. Oh, thank you, thank you. Svar Ferry. Knowledge about how to pilot a boat at night. Male negative authority. Oh yeah, it's because I'm using the Ledger of Hatred or whatever it's called. Yeah, you see, it's a bonus from items. Oh, also another thing that gives me another -1. So it's actually -3. The sorriest vet cat pop ever. Oh yes, empathy is good. Be a vet cat, but an appreciated one. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Or, Nah, you know what? Yeah, let's get empathy. We're like 50 experience points away from another level up anyway. Gonna get Sevilla Fair. Seva Fair. That's how you say it? Right. Gonna get this one next time. Accept changes. Okay, which side was the Wild Pines groups on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Seems so. Wait, okay, they picked the winning side, that's why they're here, and the others are not. If the revolutionaries won, then yeah, I guess they joined the revolutionaries. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Saran drove those people mad. I would have killed more. 400 million, if that's what it took. I'm back, Dr. Finn. And I can watch the stream normally now. Nice, nice. Welcome back, Duo. Okay, I would have positioned myself very precisely. I would have made it out with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. Few sounds pretty important.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife with the technology 50 years ago.
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid, piranha-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. With a prioritized healthcare and work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. Okay, maybe it's impossible. What happened had to happen and always will. I don't agree with that. What happened didn't have to happen, just because it was inevitable. Modest social care.
A poor remedy for prion disease. That was the attitude of most of the more moderate Indo tribes, particularly those who supported the king.
That would be a nice option, Rand. Maybe if I leveled up some of the voices, I would have gotten an option like that.
Kupri, Resplendent, both gone now. Those that survived mended their ways. They're all ultras now.
Ultra? Like an ultramarine!
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Thanks, game.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
She nods. Poor Kim. That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Esprit de Corps, Legendary 14. What is Finkel something close to you? RCM can access ICP database. RCM authority comes from a coalition. Okay, it seems like this one raises the more I have talked to her. So let's wait on that for now. Conceptualization impossible. What is reach for something fundamental? Okay, I have no bonuses for this one. What is this? Spread your arms. Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
I like her flair. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, tell me about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
That does not sound like any sea I know of. That means the geographic map of the world must be quite different. What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
I see.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. And what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of a city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
Well, what makes Revachol so great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Oh, that's an old city. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
And why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an unimportant place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
I'm so confused about this world. Like, it's like the supernatural post-war fantasy and the land where beasts would exist. We haven't seen any mythical beasts yet. Look at the sea.
She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
The cold, cold sea. Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing, observe the large body of water, swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Jamais derealization. Oh man, I heard about that. This is the opposite of deja vu. When something is entirely unfamiliar, I think. She observes. Alright, they said.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Okay, let me see. Gervais derealization. Oh, no research bonuses. Interesting. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caillou, the Insulidian Ocean, Coalition Government Insulidian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them are familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvat, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them, scratching the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like a most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Well, I don't have any open slots for this one. I want to know. Or okay, 6 is interesting. What is this? Spreads your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward? I mean, what is this place here?
Ah, this is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or 2.
She looks around. What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat. Oh, that's so cool! Finally she butted in.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Wonderful indeed. What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yep.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture.
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Infraculture and supraculture. Those are very interesting terms. I'm gonna have to remember those.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing but to a child. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Pop. Disco. I know, I just feel it. Pop.
She lets out an unrestrained laugh, the crow's feet stretching onto her cheeks.
My reality-impaired colleague is not so far off.
The lieutenant wanders back into the conversation. He's been sorting his notes.
Many of the RCM's fashions, even weapon preferences, borrow heavily from classic Vespertine cop shows. My precinct alone has 3 officers who go by the name Ace. But please, do continue this reality exploration. I was just remarking.
Yes. Let's.
She settles down, still a quivering smile on her face. Okay. I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Who are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Wait, what's an ultra? Dios mío! Short frost. Okay, this one feels like an edit. This one feels like somebody took a screenshot of the game and wrote that in there. What the hell? She's a lovely lady. I hope nothing bad happens to her. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand. What's so vile about that? Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Ah, so that's what an ultra-liberal is. She's a hyper-capitalist. Oh, so that's what an ultra-liberal is. Interesting. Now I just wish I knew what either of those are. Dios mío. This is so funny. Tempted to click on it. But I don't want to ruin my relations with this lady. She's way too kind. What does that mean? Dear God, or something like that. Dear God, a liberal. Ask what's so vile about that. Yep, that one seems right.
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
I imagine a hyper-capitalist is just a capitalist that's even more capitalist.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
You're a monster. I forgive you. I forgive you, but only because you're charming. Aww. Hello, Ted. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you can make it. We're streaming more Disco Elysium. Oh, it's almost been an hour. Huh. An hour of just talking to this lady about the exposition. That is so much dialogue. I love it. Long time no see. Yep, long time no see. You're free to cozy on up in here, chill and vibe. We're just doing some fun stuff. I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
That dialect is Ubisunt. You recognize it's a quote from somewhere. A play written way back in the Franco-Nigerian century.
Yeah, finally managed to catch a stream. Yeah, I'm glad you made the time. Gonna be streaming for about 4 hours, I think. I'm expecting my roommates to show up sometime later today, and I don't want them to catch me doing cat stuff. So yeah. Yeah, but I have no idea when they will show up, so there's a chance they might show up pretty much any time, even right now. So if that does happen, I might have to end the stream pretty much early. So if that happens, do not be scared. I am alive. Nobody has stolen the cat. But I doubt that will happen. I imagine we will have the full 4 hours to ourselves. Cat stuff, hey? Yeah, you know, cat stuff. You don't act cat-like. Also, do your roommates know? They definitely saw the model on my screen a few times, but I don't think they know that I do streaming or VTubing and stuff. They are Veeps themselves, but they also play League of Legends and CS:GO, and they are very loud when they do that. So I wouldn't imagine they're the most chill kind. And you know, we have a bit of a "you don't bother me, I don't bother you" agreement going on, so it's chill. I mean, I doubt they would shame me for it. It's just that I am, by nature, a very private person. LoL and CS:GO is a very interesting combination, yeah? It sure is. Okay, back to this. And persuades them to addict themselves to the service. While they will, shake your head slowly. Not devil moment. I have no idea what any of these mean. I'll just pick the funny one.
Ah, maybe you remember more than you let on. Despite whatever brain damage the alcohol may have inflicted.
While they will, shake your head slowly. Not devil woman.
I'm afraid you'll find that every woman is a devil woman, detective. There are only aesthetic differences between one and the other.
Told me about women like you. Was hoping she was right.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something different?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Ooh.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman. You're a patriot? You have daughters? Wait, you're married? Aww. I'm just kidding. You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, or intellectual vanity will be my undoing. So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter. One basic term of reality at a time.
What country is this? It's under communist, so Soviet, maybe around Slavic regions. From what we can tell, the map is nothing like the real world map, and the communists have been defeated, so seeing how there's French people everywhere, I don't think it has anything to do with Soviet or Slavic stuff. Do you have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Interesting. Okay, this one still has nothing. Ooh, I've raised this to 42%. Interesting. Esprit de Corps. It's a fantasy world. Well, duh. There are similarities to some areas of our own world, but it's not the same. Yeah, I'm sad to think that the world map we saw in the library was the actual world map, which looks absolutely nothing like our world. Like, there's no America, there's no Eurasia, there's no Australia, thank God. And there's... everything is just different. If I remember correctly, the devs drew on their experiences of postmodern communism Eastern Europe. Oh, interesting. Bulgaria or some such place. Interesting. Okay, it's a white chick. We can try it again if I, like, were to level it up. So, let's try. Why not? What is... Think of something close to you.
6
Yeah!
kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Tequila Sunset.
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She said energetically. The Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revolutionary Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
Ad break, many. Why does uBlock do nothing for me here? Okay, that is weird. The ad blocker should work. But the ad checkout, it's the 1 hour mark. One of these days I'll have a proper ad tracking app or something. The coalition are basically Europe, America, the West, if they were as bad as the tankies say they were. Interesting. Okay, I'll wait for y'all to be done with the ads, because I know Meg isn't the only one who has trouble with those. In the meantime, I'll consume some water. Ad breakdown here. Oh, that was quick. Welcome back. My ads just ended. Ah, lovely. Lovely. And again, I encourage everybody to use AdBlock. I do not care if you watch my ads or not. I don't make enough money from them for any of it to matter. Just for the second one, I see. But yeah, don't watch ads on my account. I hate ads. If I could disable them, I would. Okay, let's get back to this.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both.
He's being sarcastic.
He said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital? So I'm basically a thrall of foreign business. So I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry. So I'm basically one of the good guys?
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Oh, wow.
They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the Coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the Coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
I like how Kim tries his best to be like a neutral party, to not interject too much, but we can still tell that he does have his own views that are in opposition to hers. He's just being super polite about it. Say nothing. Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. Okay, we already had that one. Conceptualization. Okay, I get no bonuses for this one. That's all for now. Conclude.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
You seem rich. Can I have some money? No. Thank you. That's all for now. Oh, Kim wants to talk to me.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Thanks, Kim. Let's hope I don't become too much of a burden. Pay for damages. Map. So, oh yeah, I have an empathy level. I leveled up my empathy, which means I can talk to Tommy. But I'm probably gonna do that next time. Next day, actually. I need to get back. That was a fascinating and extremely extensive conversation. It's cool that you can just go down the rabbit hole taking politics and history with someone in this game. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, like, I hate politics with a passion, but fictional politics? That I can kinda get behind. Okay. Oh man, this place is so much more colorful now. Let's make a proper save here. Okay, nice. There's a lot more people here now. That's cool. Well, you will get a lot of fictional politics to chew on in this game. I sure will. What is the Disco Elysium? This place? Oh, I think that's a mystery that we will find out eventually. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. So, about the money that I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'm an honest cop. It's called out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him. Well, you know, games often have a title like Disco Elysium and stuff, but we don't really know what it means until we like reach a level of understanding with the game. Sometimes it's not released until the end. Like, for example, The Surge. We had no idea what The Surge was until we have explored a lot of the lore. Also, games like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, like, what the hell is the Elden Ring? We don't realize that until we have progressed a significant amount into the game. I thought it was like a ring you put on your finger, but it turned out to be something completely different. So, these kind of questions are left for once you have reached a proper understanding of the game and what it is about. Sometimes the obvious answer is not the correct one. Yep, indeed. Okay. I would pick this one, but I don't like the whole I'm an honest cop thing, because he's not gonna believe her. We weren't an honest cop yesterday. I have no clue what's going on, but it's cool. We are a detective trying to solve a crime, but we have amnesia, so we know nothing. Can you actually pay him back tomorrow? Is that within your means? Oh yeah, that is also true. That is also true. I would be actually saying a lie. After the entire day, I found like $6. No way I can make it up until tomorrow. Okay, let's let Kim say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know. This conversation is going anywhere, is it?
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
Ooh.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Aw. I didn't even have a check or anything. Like, I get his main concern is that I might start drinking again. Can't we just make a deal like, I will not drink another drop while I'm here? I'd be willing to agree to that. I'm not a big fan of MCs who have amnesia, who used to be good, powerful, etc. But this is the few MCs I don't mind with. And Dante from Limbus. Well, we don't really have... It's not that we used to be powerful, we were just a good cop. Everything else we saw about our past selves, it seems to look terrible. Especially when we talk to the doctor, who was tired of seeing us again because we keep going to him about our drinking issues and stuff. You could argue that we are a better cop now than we were in the past. Okay. End of day debrief with Kim. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM. Join him on the Whirling Rags balcony after 2:22 when you're calling it a day. Okay, let's do a quick save and we can go do that. Or let's just go to the car, maybe then. That'll be good. Well, before the whole ex-wife stuff, if I remember, that was one of his drinking reasons. Wait, where's the car? Oh, there it is. Well, we don't know what we were like before the divorce. Maybe we were always awful. From the letter, it seemed like it is because we are the way we are that she left in the first place.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Oh, he wants something to sell.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look into the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Hubcaps? What's a hubcap? What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Oh, those things! Wow, I'm surprised those things exist when the cars look like this.
Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean, confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I love how you can let them explain words like these. Yeah, like this game is fully prepared for a player that has no idea about anything. Yeah, mini dictionary. And that's not even counting encyclopedia, literally explaining everything. And getting a little smug about it too. That's like suspiciously like corruption, Kim. So you take a spinner. Looks at Kim. Isn't that corruption? So you take a spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption, quote?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly.
He hesitates.
I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Aww. Aww. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Put them on. I wish we had the option. That would be funny. Kim can smile when... Oh, he smiled a few times before. It's just very rare and the smiles are very small. You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Okay, there's one south of here. Okay.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Thanks. I appreciate your help. Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right. Don't take the spinners. Okay, if this was any other situation, I would say sorry, I cannot take them. But I am actually going to freeze to death if I don't do this. Oh, I am so sorry, Kim. I am so sorry. Thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Close the door. Honestly, why can't I just spend the night in the car? That'd be chill and easy. Pay for damages. South of the plaza. South. Items. Radiant spinners. The magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you that you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They are slate blue and shimmer hauntingly in the light. 200 real. That's crazy. Okay, south. Which way is south? Map. South, south, south. Isn't south up? I think south is up. Oh man, my brain completely cannot brain today. Usually maps have compasses. Why does this map not have a compass? This. No, north is up. South is down, isn't it? Wait, am I supposed to talk to Selene? That's not a pawn shop, is it? He's selling clothes. Okay, what's the quest again? The local pawn shop south at the plaza. The only thing I can do is explore, I suppose. There's a car here. Foreign car kept in good condition.
Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Estache Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zemisk. Someone painted it, got a Zemisk mad, and boom, murder happened. Now, what happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stage Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Oh shit.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Jeepers.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
People got this mad over that guy coloring his car in a certain way? Are you kidding me? Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest. Who are the Zemis community? What they sentenced the killer to? Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? Okay, who is this community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sentenced the killer to do?
4 years for murder in reunion.
Are you kidding me?
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Brother.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Have them work. Easy. Oh, no, I don't want to be a smartass. Interesting. Before we proceed, I have an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective.
Think it looks better in brown and black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Yeah, I guess this car isn't here when you're not here at night. I shouldn't even be here, but oh well. That looks like it says GRI. The Rochelle Industrial Harbor. Or the Greater Industrial Harbor. Now, I remember being here earlier during the day and the car wasn't here, I think. So the car is only here at night, I suppose. Okay, there's the old woman. Okay, no, there's nothing here. Where the heck do I go? This way? Nope. So where do I find a pawn shop? On money. Oh, there's someone over here. Fritz sick. Is this a pawn shop? Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazines.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay, so this is a grocery shop. Does not look like a pawn shop, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're in the wrong place. I would like to explore it, but exploration takes time, and I don't wanna bother Kim. 3 T's, so idiomatic. I don't wanna bother Kim too much. Where the heck is this pawn shop? Mac, do you happen to remember where the pawn shop is? Because I am genuinely lost. Map. I am here. Martinez waterfront. South. It said it was south. North is up, south is down. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go talk to the clothing shop dude. It might actually be him. He does look like somebody who would buy that kind of thing. Wait, he's not even here anymore. Wait. Oh! Oh, it's this place! Right! Oh man, I completely forgot. Okay, here we go. Hello, sir.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He
His
asks.
courtesy is not insincere, but He prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
He flashes a
I
smile.
haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection. I may have something to add to it. Typical Vasquez consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, place your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Quite a collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of lights and shadow in the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Electrochemistry. Is Roy high, and if yes, what is he on? Composure noticed psychedelics. There's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officer citizens of the militia? Yeah, just a gun like the kind that I would carry. I would show you, but I don't wanna. Totally not looking for the gun that I lost. Nuh-uh, I totally have mine. I just don't wanna show you.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
Oh.
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh. Oh.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Oh God, indeed. No. No, I did not do that. What?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh gosh.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Okay.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
Well, what was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Oh.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
What the hell was I on?
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Wait, how much did I sell it for?
15 real.
Are you kidding me?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
I'm so sorry, Kim. I am so sorry.
There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
Oh, okay. That's good, right? This is the best of us. It does not happen to good people. I really should have killed. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apology. apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Wait, pig? Is it, didn't... Wait, she's referring to herself as a pig. Okay, interesting. Gonna have to look out for an individual like that.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Well, when you say it like that...
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of the rabbit fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove that she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry, I sold the gun. Oh boy.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Looks around, worried. Well, that's almost as important a quest as figuring out the murder itself. Oh wow. Oh my gosh, guys. What if we're the murderer? That would be an actual twist, man. Okay. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, just gotta find some woman who refers to herself as a pig. That's not gonna be too difficult, is it? What I find fascinating is the whole motive for us pawning off our gun. I mean, yeah, that is interesting. I figured he would come here. I would come here to like sell it so that I have drug money or something, or like drink money, like for the money. But no, it seems like we came here specifically just to get rid of it. And we didn't throw it off into the ocean. We didn't hide it somewhere. We didn't give it to some random dude. We came into the pawn shop to sell it. No greed or wish for more drugs, but self-hatred and despair. Exactly. But we still had enough, like, of a sense of responsibility to not just throw it away somewhere. I guess in our weird state, we figured that it would be the safest here. Weird. Okay, at least now I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Oh, also the woman. The woman somehow knew that we sold the gun here. That is very interesting. Seems something should to just have broken us. Whatever happened, it must have been bad. Very much so.
Of course.
Okay, electrochemistry. 1 second. I have other business to take care of for now. Focus on my pawn shop. Okay, autosave. Nice. I don't have to do the save myself. So, there's one thing I wanted to do. Check down your gun. I have clothes that add electrochemistry. So instrument, reaction speed, electrochemistry +2. Okay, hell yeah. Oh, this removed. This lowers my Sevia Ferri. Alright, I did take them off when I tried to jump last time. That was funny. Maybe they took the gun. Who did? Okay, physical instrument, interfacing, reaction speed, the rhetoric. Okay, let's try that check.
What What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Nice. Okay, electrochemistry, challenging. Is Roy high, and if yes, then what is he on? Roy doesn't really sleep. Ooh, nice, that's another point.
Feeling
Yes!
enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm here? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. Sir, where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days? That's not what I'm interested in.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Indignation. It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. Think. Nope. Okay, I hope Kim won't think low of me if I say this. No judgment, just curious.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What is the particle decay generator? Why is it called the People's Pile?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head. Bird's nest run.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. He kinda reminds me of TK Baha from Borderlands. I miss that dude. Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you
Oh, I gotta level up.
those vortices, my man.
Okay, just share. Nope. I do not want any drugs. My druggy life is over. Something I'd like to sell. Might be able to aid their investigation. Okay, let me make another save. Let me check my clothes. Okay, let's keep these clothes. I think electrochemistry is going to go a bit far with this guy. Orange bum hat. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's put a hat on. And we have a level up really quick. I wanted Xavier Savath Fair. Yeah, that's how I pronounce it. Yeah, let's just do it. Don't regret it, just do it. Just do it, just do it, just do it, do it, do it. Hello, sir.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens his registers and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes into his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Both the lieutenant and the pawnbroker turn to you. I like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets. Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Empty cassette case. There used to be a cassette. 50 cents. 13 cents. That is not nearly worth it to sell this. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, let's not waste any more time. Kim probably wants to go home and rest. I have other business to take care of.
I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Slam the bills down on the counter. Hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
He takes out his keychain and fiddles with the mechanism behind the counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 real. Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Oh, so Kim is staying here. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, you wanted me to go to the balcony. That's where we have our debrief. Okay, let's make a quick save. And also, I think I'll take the hat off, because rhetoric is probably going to be important for this. I'm back for very busy medical briefings. What did I miss? Oh, we sold the thingies, and we paid off our debt. So now we have a place to sleep, which is awesome. I can also put on the... Or maybe I'll keep these. Or nah, let's keep these. I remember that electrochemistry is actually a dangerous thing to have. Yeah. I don't need authority when I'm talking to Kim. Thank you for the headband. Okay.
Yes?
Find money for rent and pay card. Right. End of day debrief with Kim. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the Rex. RCM. Join him in the Rex balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day. Oh, I'm here on the balcony.
Yes?
Okay, tell me about the case again. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Well, what kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Oh yeah, thank you for the water redeem, Ted. I'll have some right now. The model makes some funny expressions whenever I do that.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Ah.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th. but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vitmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases. 104.
Well, technically, the official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
I love how in your bio it says we should not talk about politics, but yesterday we were having a damn war about the law. And my bad for even talking about the Merc stuff I started. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, that warning about, like, no politics in the chat, it's more current day politics. I don't want people to be talking about this shit happening in America and stuff. But, like, when it concerns the video game I am currently playing, I think as long as it's not hostile, it's fine to discuss it. So, yeah. And yesterday really wasn't as bad as most of the crash outs I have seen. So it's fine, don't worry about it. Okay.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
No, it's fine. Come on, Joe. I'm being serious. It's completely fine. You made an innocent remark and somebody argued back. It's completely fine. So no need to feel guilty. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm a highly experimental cop, but if I am right, this is outre even by my standards. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have a supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. What is outre? Teach you lessons. Well, style. I mean, we do have a ton of completed cases. It does seem like they have sent their best detective here to, to solve the case, since he's calling this a pissing contest. So number 3 is actually like really accurate, but it also comes off as arrogant. And I don't want to look like that, sound like that. Why is not my ad blocker is not working correctly? That does seem odd. I mean, if one ad blocker isn't working, try getting another one. Oh yeah, it's 2 hours already. Yep, this checks out. Every hour is another ad, so you gotta be careful about that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you're back. Hello, Beck. I'm Finis. So, what do we choose here? What do we choose? Okay, let's just go with number 1.
Really?
His eyebrow gets raised 1 more notch. I didn't tune in for dad jokes, damn it. Hey, Nemea. What's up? Thank you for showing up. Oh man, I very much appreciate you taking a look at my little old stream. Hi, yeah, hi. We're playing some Disco Elysium. Oh yeah, it's the person we raided yesterday. They're a fellow VTuber, go check them out. Oh, lurking. Yeah, we love lurkers here. Lurkers are much appreciated. Okay, let's get back to this. I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and then work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never-before-seen results. Not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
Part of him sort of wants to believe what you just said. It isn't, but I will prove it so. I am notoriously difficult to work with, wunderkind, with extremely unorthodox methods. Of course not, I'm just drunk. They sent a drunk.
Are you sure? Who could say it's not true? If you really don't remember anything, how would you know? We should move.
Oh, Kim. He's so honest. Much appreciated. Yeah. Actually, how do I do it? Shout out and yeah. Yeah, that's how shoutouts work. Hell yeah. Okay, that might actually be my first ever shoutout that I've ever done. So hell yeah. Yeah, guys, go follow Nemea. I mean, is that how you pronounce it? Nemea? I hope that's how you pronounce it. You have me for a couple of hours. Oh wow, okay. now I feel embarrassed. Well, I appreciate you so very much. But you're free to lurk around and don't feel obligated to say it just because I shouted you out. Okay, let's get back to the game. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Inland Empire comes right this one. Oh, hilarious. Logic Formidable 13. Why did the 41st send me? +1 in Sorry Cop, +1 in Roy mentioned suicide. Roy, who is Roy? Okay, it's a repeatable one, so let's just try. Unless I'm needed for that MC server, I'm free to chit-chat. Ah, I see. Man, I should download Minecraft again. I might join you for it. Roy is the pawn shop guy, right? Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. We did kind of put a gun in our mouth. that was an unfortunate scene. MC, I'm sorry, I'm bad with abbreviations. Oh yeah, Minecraft. It is very much fun. Okay, so why did the 41st send me?
Look at
Yes!
you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fucked up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. You have an issue with one of the mods, sadly. We'll fix it though. Oh, it's a modded Minecraft server. That's even more fun. Vanilla was a little too boring for me lately, so I'm interested in that. Hope it gets better. My praise go to you. Yes, guys, pray for the Minecraft server. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
It's farming focused, but still allows people to do vanilla things. Ah, I see. I figured it would be vampire focused. Maybe another time. Mods as in mods. Yep. As in the modifications to the game. I thought there was a moderator problem. No. The moderators are top tier, no problems there. That's great to hear. Now that I think about it, I don't have any mods at all. I am completely modless. I am a self-moderating VTuber. Maybe I'm just not popular enough yet. We shall see. Huh, so you are their finest. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Oh my god, that healed my morale. Thank you, Kim. That's so sweet of you. As long as you have a bot to get rid of those horrific viewer bots, it should be enough. Oh yeah. Well, usually I have to ban scammers and bots myself, but I think I do have a bot that automatically gets rid of the most of them. Though I don't really see him at work. I'm always for hire, free. Just don't expect me to be aggressive, huh? I appreciate the offer. I will keep it in mind, but I think it's still a little too early to think about that. I haven't had any problems with my chat so far, and my community is absolutely lovely. You are very lovely people, and I appreciate you so very much. Yeah, I guess we're done with these conversations. What happens if I go to my room?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, this is how I initiate the conversation. I see. Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Oh, they did not clean up the apartment, not one bit. From what I saw, it was still a mess.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
He lights a cigarette. Kim is a smoker? Aw. Huh. Well, I guess we all have our demons. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
One smoke a day? Okay, then he's not a smoker. He just... Him smoking makes him cooler. No, do not fall to the propaganda. Do not! Smoking is not cool. But yeah, like, smoking once a day? That is actually, like, very... Smokers usually, like, smoke almost every chance they get, so yeah. I knew plenty of smokers in my life, and this is like... if they were restricted to one smoke a day, they would go insane, so this is actually pretty tame.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Oh boy. Hey Duo, do you have high levels of electrochemistry by chance? Okay, I think I might want to pick up... Nope. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash. Oh, he's very self-aware. I like that.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Interesting. Oh, wow. Well, I did not want to start smoking, so... Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I generally prefer to start with searching the scene and then move on to removing the bodies. I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I? Say nothing, just look at the city. Don't worry, Kim. I'll totally be up for getting the body out of the yard tomorrow. Well, my plan for the next day is to find my home, so I don't have to keep paying for the room in this hotel. And after that, we should be looking for our badge and our gun. That's gonna be hard to balance with trying to get the body out of the tree. I guess we'll just see. Say nothing, just look at the city.
As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yeah, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in the Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant. Yeah, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive. especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his fingers on his cigarette. Charity? Henry? I'm astonished.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. He reacts to the clothes I wear. I could be wearing any shoes. I could be wearing anything. And they still have a line for him to react to my shoes, the specific shoes I'm wearing. This is cool. I like this a lot. So what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I mean, that does make sense. It's like not showing up for court. You then have a warrant for your arrest. I see. And if someone resists...
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone? Nope. I am not going to ask that. We already know that he has some history that involves some kind of use of lethal force. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. And it's the coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark. I love these little, prose sentences after they say something, it makes the dialogue so much less repetitive. It's not just he said, she said. It's like, I love this writing style. I'm definitely gonna adopt it when I write some more of my own stuff. The moral intern. What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
And if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe then?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
That's four voices in a row that had to say that had something to say. I like that. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like them?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Tell us about your writing. Oh boy, you do not want me to start talking about my writing. There's a lot of it. But I do consider writing to be one of my primary skills. Fiction writing. Like stories and prose and stuff like that. Actually, dialogue is my forte, not prose. Prose is a bit difficult. But then again, everybody hates prose. We do, though. We do. Well, of course you do. You know all about my writing. But yeah, it's fan fiction, but I also have some original stuff that I write. Tell us more about your writing, please. It is cool stuff. You're just saying that. Oh boy. I love reading. Thanks to Limbus, I know lots of books which I can learn English. Maybe you can teach us Slavic on the way. Oh gosh, no. Oh gosh, no. Also, Slavic isn't a language. Slavic is a group of nationalities. I am Slovakian, and Slovakia uses the language Slovak, which is not Slavic. Slavic is a language group. So like Poland, Russia, Slovakia, Czech, those are all Slavic countries. No, it's fun. There's a lot of people who don't really understand the difference. But yeah, we are just the same language group. But I have to note that I do not like Slovakian. The language is absolute hell. It is widely known as the most complex Slavic language, and it is only spoken in the one tiniest country that is Slovakia. So, yeah. You do not want to know Slovakian because it is pointless, way too difficult, and really annoying. I am not kidding when I say that I know English better than Slovak, because Slovak just has so many rules. It is a pain. I know what Slavic is, but I mean to say Slovakian, my autocorrect did it for me. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I mean, I'm surprised the autocorrect even knows what Slovak and Slovakia are. And ironically, whenever I tell somebody that I'm from Slovakia, they're like, oh, do you mean Czechoslovakia? And I just... I feel my brain cells dying at the moment because Czechoslovakia wasn't a thing for a few decades now. So yeah, that is my backstory. Oh boy, my autocorrect has seen shit. Oh, mine has also seen shit. That's why I double check everything I write, because I have to be careful not to send any weird weep speak or something like that. Okay, where were we? Alright.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the Moralintern. I really cannot pronounce that word. Moralintern. 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 There we go. Why, yes, I am a citizen of a country that died in the 1992s. I am a political ghost. Nice to meet you. Smiley face. Exactly, Rand. I think you're pronouncing it fine. Huh, okay. Moralintern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, points to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Rochelle. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberal knippets, fucking men are turning into... What? Oh my god, didn't know I could turn into a transphobic pop. Oh gee. No way I'm ever clicking that one. Oh wow. 1 second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Okay, I do want to get on Kim's good side. They know about trans? Well, yeah, but like still. Nah, I feel like this means it isn't about trans. This is just sexist. Like, oh, a weak man. What are you, a woman? That kind of stuff. It's still awful, but I don't think it's like transphobia awful levels. Okay, let's get some brownie points with Kim.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Yeah, vigilante sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout. By the way, if you're curious, bourgeois is also French. Return of the curse. It's pronounced bourgeois. Oh, bourgeois! Oui, oui, bourgeois. Okay, yeah, that is a very French-sounding word. I like that. I like how it rolls off the tongue. Bourgeois. Okay, say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Briani.
An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
Damn it, that's correct.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on his cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
Damn, that's cool sounding. Hello, Santi. Welcome to the stream. The writing in this game is always phenomenal. I know, right? It is so good. And I, as a writer, am like so hooked on the prose. It's so good. I love every sentence. The writing style, I love it. I am a nomad between the streams. I never stay in one place for too long. Well, that's fine. We appreciate your presence here nonetheless. Welcome, I am Finis. I am a variety VTuber. And today we are playing Disco Elysium. We're gonna see how disco this Elysium can get. Yeah, welcome. Feel free to watch, be active, not be active, lurk, not lurk, whatever you feel like it. And then Jamrock and the GRIH.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument, cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Indeed, human beings are indeed incredibly hard. I mean, what? What? Who said that? Wow. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
I'm an amateur writer myself. I just write small stories sometimes, but I might be working on my first real longer story. Oh yeah, do tell us. I am interested. I am also like a writer. I've been writing for quite a while, since my childhood, and I do consider it one of my primary skills. Even though I have not found a real way to make it a profession yet, I do believe that my writing is of value, as they say. Elysium looks inside, the dilapidated husk of a city, a graveyard where hope goes to die. Oof. Love reading, and improves my English. Yeah, that's something I wanted to talk about before we moved on from that conversation. That as much as I love writing, I hate reading. There's only a handful of books I've ever read in my entire life, and I do not find the act of reading enjoyable at all. But reading out loud is actually a lot of fun, but just reading by myself is pretty annoying. Yeah, reading sucks! Yeah, try to clap the mayor! But yeah, I just feel like it's very ironic how I hate reading, but I love writing. Writing is a lot of fun. But I find the motivation to do so. I'd say I do writing, like verse, I guess. I always improve on it. Yeah. I mean, writing is one of those things that you get better at if you just keep on doing it. Just keep on writing. I know that I might get even better if I were to be reading, but nobody get time with that. I would rather just play video games and watch movies. I hate reading out to people because I always go too fast and misread words or skip words entirely. I get that, but again, it's just like writing. It's one of those things you get better at the more you do it. And I do sometimes get stuck on words and I do feel so embarrassed about it, but sometimes I just get in the flow. And when you put your charisma, your character, your personality into the way you read, that is an incredibly rewarding experience. You really feel like one of those professional audiobook readers, narrators and stuff. And it can be a lot of fun. It also helps you work on your voice, which I am working on myself as well. ADHD does that too. Happens to most of us. Yeah, like it's nothing to feel embarrassed about. Definitely. Like people keep telling me to read books, but I don't feel ashamed for not reading them because I write them instead. My username is a reference to Cixin Liu's 3-Body Problem and the other books, The Dark Forest and Death's End. Ah, I see. Nice, I love references like that. My name is also a reference. Finis is Latin for the end or the finale, which is like the concept of finality and stuff. Oh, I hate reading when I have to read monotonic. I always prefer speaking as if I'm the character, always more fun. Exactly, that is so much fun. And you can always spice up something that's monotone as well. Like, actually, yeah, there's a lot of text in this game that can be read as a monotone way. like the narration, but I definitely like to spice it up and stuff.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Oof. Kim, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
30 experience points, hell yeah. He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. I got another level up, hell yeah. Okay, what can we get? What can we get? The Santi are known as the as the Trisolarans in the English translation books. But in the original Chinese, they are the Santi, and in the show, it sounds cooler to me. I see. Original versus modern reinterpretation and stuff. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that is fascinating. Okay, let us see what we can level up. Spirit the corpse, nah. I don't think we need suggestion. Or actually, let's just look at the map. See what kind of thingies we have to level up for. Mirror in the wall. Some butter. Box of sunglasses. Plaisance. Drama. I like me some drama. Rhetoric. Electrochemistry. My name is Duatune because I kinda do make soundtracks for fun. My first account was monotone. Mono for it being my first account, and tune. Oh, monotune. Okay, that's cool. Because of sound. And then I made Duotune. Duo because it's my second account. Tune because of sound again. Keeps going through the pattern next is tri-frequency, tetrabeat, so on and so forth, just yapping a bit. Oh, it came longer than I expected. No, it's fine. It's fine. Everybody here is free to yap their heart out. I will read it all and I will respond to it all. And I appreciate you guys for it. I mean, I'm yapping as much as I can just to keep you guys entertained. But it's also entertaining for me, so I appreciate it. Okay, where... Okay, right, I have to remember to talk to him on the next day. Visual calculus, conceptualization, drama, rhetoric, conceptualization. Okay, I have 3 roles for conceptualization. You yapping helps with your English skills. Keep on yapping, dummy. The more the better. Exactly! Yeah, thank you so much. I want to improve my English, especially my accent. I want to sound less Slavic and more American. Which is like the stereotypical accentless English. Honestly, any other language than Slavic would be very much welcome for myself. Physical instrument, composure, drama. Okay, I'm leaning towards drama. Your accent is nice. Thank you. Your English is really good, so... Thank you. I do take great pride in my English. Though, it's because I live in a country where a lot of people don't really care about learning English. Whenever I go on VR chat and other places, I realize that the rest of the world is a lot more progressive in that sort of stuff, so yeah. Honestly, be you, that's more than enough. Aww, thank you. So very much appreciated. American accent is overrated anyway, in my opinion. I mean, I get that, but it's also like, you know, like I said, the stereotypical accentless English. Like most people don't associate it with American. Like if I were to get a British accent, that would be weird because first of all, I'm not British. Second of all, I don't live in Britain. Third of all, I don't want to say it's cultural misappropriation, but it just feels off to get the accent of a country I've never been in. American is the exception because, like I said, it's the accentless English, considered mostly throughout the world. That is so true. There are many British accents. Okay, yeah, that is also true. There's Cockney, there's Scottish, there's Irish, there's Welsh. It's a Tuesday, innit? Wait, it actually is Tuesday. The meme is perfect. It's a Tuesday, innit? I'm from the USA, and I always find those with English are not their first language are better at English than people from the USA. When it comes to writing, yeah, definitely. People tend to have such a broken English when they write it. It's kind of surprising. You can mostly see it in meme videos about text messages and stuff. Oh boy, chat is moving at a rapid pace. I feel like I literally live in idiocracy, and people are speaking a different language because I read and write write stories and stuff. Yeah, I feel like that sometimes too. Like when I was in school and we were learning English, I was so ahead of everyone. I didn't even get homework. The teacher didn't give a crap what I was doing because I literally knew the language better than she did. But all my classmates could barely introduce themselves in English. It was such a contrast. I would be okay with you having a British accent. I don't know what accent you have anyway. Besides us, accent is a lot of things. I don't think there's a real origin to accentless English. Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, it's considered accentless English, but it's not true accentless English. It's just American English, which is like the most widespread across the world in terms of social media and the media literacy. Northern accents are the worst. Trust Northern British person. I am inspired to have as good of an English like you. My English is still very in development. I have no accent. Like, it's good, but not as good as you and probably everyone else here. No, don't worry about it. Don't beat yourself up over it. You have a lot of time to practice and get better at it. Like, maybe my English would be better if it wasn't my third language. My second language is German. Ja, jawohl. Compared and contrast, New York, Texan, Midwest accent, and... Yeah, that's true. I'm typically blind to accents unless it's so thick I literally cannot understand them. Oh, right. Yeah, that is true. Finn had opened the Pando box of yapping time. Oh no, the Pandora's box of yapping. This has been a mistake, I have to close it. Okay, let's get back to picking a skill point to actually level up. Yeah, I'm leaning towards drama. But maybe we could also open up one of these. Eating now, I'll be back. Take your time, enjoy your food, buddy. My third language is English, so yeah, and German is what my parents want me to learn so that I can go to Germany for college. That does make sense, but honestly, a lot of people, Germany is a lot more open to English. German and English are also both, like, they have Germanic roots, so there's a lot of interfacing between the two. They're still quite different, but when you learn English, German is a good next step and vice versa, which is why it was easy for me to learn English after I learned German. Also, the younger you are, the easier it is to learn languages. Also, there are several accents unique to parts of the USA. Minnesota, the South has a few, I've never heard any of them firsthand. A few accents across New York, and Boston versus South Massachusetts. And also Pacific Northwest has unique words they tend to use compared to those on the Eastern and Midwestern USA. I personally just held on to skill points until I reached a skill check, then upgraded a relevant skill. Oh, I see. I mean, that does make sense, but there's a lot of, passive skill checks, which makes it worth to have the level up, I'm 15, so I guess I have a head start. Yup. Yeah, like this, you are at a very good age to learn languages. So honestly, even younger is better for learning languages. I learned German when I was like a really young kid, like still below the age of 10, just watching TV in German. And I just soaked it up like a sponge. SpongeBob in German is so much better than SpongeBob in English. Trust me, guys. Okay, I think I'll open another thought cabinet and we will insert another thought into our big ass brain. Magnesium-based life form, finger pistols, pain threshold. You know what? Let's get Jameis Wu, because this has no negative connotations to it. I really like this. I know some like ja, sir, ja, ma'am, and danke. That's all. Now back to the game, shall we? Let us do that. Do just that. Internalize Jameis Wu. Derealization. In before it gives us nothing. That would be funny. There are passive skill checks in this game, but also there are some specific dialogue paths that can only be gotten from high versus low skills. I see. Well, I am intentionally keeping my, my electrochemistry low, because I don't want to be a drug addict. See you in the morning. Bye-bye. Oh, he just spears into the door. So people with different skills can stat builds can have very different experiences. That is true. I do wonder if I should like do a second playthrough after I'm done with this, but I guess we'll see once I get to the end of this one.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
They didn't fix the window? Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
What a lovely face. Electrochemistry 2. Interfacing. Tool not in hand. Alright, I need a tool for this. But I would need to level these up first. Let the mirror be for now.
The fan stands still. The lights are off again.
Leave. Okay, nothing else to interact with. Okay, let's save first. Oh yeah, it's awesome as hell.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Oh gee. Roll in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow?
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Oh.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Yeah. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Yeah, like this game is giving so much detail to literally every little thing, every little facet that it could draw inspiration from, and I am all for it. No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh. Now what is happening here? We having a dream, eh? Indeed, it is a dream. Oh gosh, that's me. Oh boy. And I'm hanging off of that disco ball, okay.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Yep, my name is Harry. I was born in a hospital where they usually go to die. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is! I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said...
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Oh. Left. I was left. You're still holding the clipboard of hatred and failure in this dream. I'm also still holding my plastic bag of stuff. So I think it just didn't unequip the stuff I was holding onto. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Oh boy. Oh boy, something happened. Okay, you guys can still hear me. Okay, my mouse stopped working. My keyboard stopped working. My camera stopped working. Okay, I think I know what this is. One moment. Technical difficulties. One moment. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Sometimes all of my USB devices just die for no reason. But this is weird. I am not playing a intensive game. This isn't supposed to happen. Okay, if I remember correctly, I gotta go to... Oh, right, this keyboard doesn't work. Great, the E key doesn't work, that's bad. How cruel. How the devices are evil. No worries, I just gotta find an E to copy from somewhere. There we go. At the end of the word failure. That's lovely. Copy. Basically, I have to go into my device manager and restart the USB port driver. Is this Microsoft Windows? Maybe it's because of Microsoft, but I don't know. Okay. Device manager. There we go. I'd say it's mostly because my laptop is kind of old at this point. It used to be top of the line when I first got it, but now it's a little outdated. No, you can't spell Elysium without the E. E. Hey, he called you Harry. Oh yes, I did notice that. He did call me Harry. Dirty Harry. Well, I am dirty, so maybe I am Dirty Harry. Okay, universal bus controllers. Okay, host controller, I think that's the one. Disable the device, uninstall device. Okay, disable the device. Yup. And re-enable device. And we're back in business. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, it's gonna take a few seconds for the camera to get back on. For the face tracking. In the meantime, we can progress, I guess. Back to normal. Yeah, we still have to wait for the camera to fix itself, though. You're just staring, yeah, staring into the void. Actually, let me help it along a little. VTube Studio. Okay, just gonna disappear for a moment. Okay, open the settings. Camera off, camera on. Okay, there we go. And now re-enable. Hello! Thank you guys for being so patient. This usually doesn't happen. I definitely did not expect this to happen with this game. This isn't really very intensive on my system. I figured it's like when I play highly intensive games like Elden Ring, but no, this is like the first time this happened for practically no reason. Yeah, hello. I'm on a mini PC on Linux. Ew, Linux? Ew. No, just kidding. It's fine. I don't mind anybody using anything other than Windows. It sounds like the USB driver is bugged out somehow. Yeah, it does seem that way. I mean, this hasn't happened in a few months, so I'm surprised it came back. I thought I'd fixed it. Oh well.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
During is the worst day of all time. It's coming, she will hear about it on the phone. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
All of the driver updates for all hardware is included in the Linux kernel minus NVIDIA.
Tell me,
Fair.
where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Well, I guess we have the open source driver now for NVIDIA, but it's not complete. Or wasn't last time I used it? I don't know much about PC. I don't have one, so I'll let Sans knowledge flood the stream. PCs aren't as complex as people think. You don't need to build your own piece by piece. You can just buy one. Not in a rude way. No, it's fine. Nobody took it that way. I just prefer Windows because it's the primary one. It's what I'm used to, and it doesn't... Well, I suppose my problem with other operating systems is that they try too hard to not be Windows. Like, I can't mention how many times somebody in my class tells me that they cannot program on the school computers because the keyboards are different from Linux. And I'm like, why the hell does Linux need a different keyboard? Why? What's the point of that? Doesn't matter. I don't remember stuff about Windows. I used Windows in like 5 years. I used Windows since the OS though. I see.
You found Elysium.
Elysium! I said it! They said it! Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Absolute Elysium.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Huh? Okay, this is starting to get confusing. There's no fate. This is going to turn into a fate of the world kind of plot. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the actors wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
You shouldn't require a different keyboard on Linux. Maybe there's some annoying driver stuff, I don't know. It could be something to do with region support. I'm helping my Brazilian friend go to Linux, and Linux Mint has support for Brazilian keyboards. I think it's just a programming thing. To be a programmer, you need to learn English and need to use an English keyboard. Well, no, it's not like changing the language of your keyboard. My students literally tell me that the keyboard is different, that the keys are in different positions. And every time they tell me that, I'm just shaking my head like, why is Linux trying so hard to be different in ways that it does not need to be different? Like, they are trying way too hard to differentiate themselves from Windows. It reminds me of all those ads about Macs. You know how they keep saying that, oh, Mac isn't a PC; it is its own thing. When it really is just a PC with a different operating system. I don't know what they're talking about, though. Well, I wouldn't know either because I don't use a Mac or a Linux. But I do know that they have trouble writing code and stuff. Because they're not used to these keyboards. So that's that, I guess. Linux feels like Windows, but without the AI and ads. I mean, Windows doesn't have ads. And the AI isn't as obtrusive as people think because I just deleted my Copilot. The AI is very recent, so yeah.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Ancient reptilian brain is back.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh boy. And back up we go. I gotta dip for a while, see you later. Sure thing, Meg. Glad you could show up. I appreciate you either way. Okay, let's make a quick save. And let's check this out.
Going, buddy.
Oh my God, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed? Wait, I need volition to... Oh, shit. I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. Opt-in. No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
I heard talk about PC building while I was AFK. As someone that built their PC from scratch, I don't recommend it. Yeah, we didn't talk about PC building, we just were talking about the differences between Linux and Windows. And I had some difficulties with my PC that may be related to Windows, but there is no way to confirm or deny that allegation. But yeah, it's completely fine to just buy a fully built PC or a laptop. I just bought a laptop and it spared me a lot of headaches. He said it when I said I didn't know much about PC. Oh, yeah. Well, am I kidding? Of course I want some speed. Nope. That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Opt out.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I don't care if I'm gonna be miserable. I'm gonna be sober. Ah, yeah, don't build one. If you want one, get a pre-built one. Yeah, exactly. It's much better to just get them pre-built. Okay. It's 7:33. Let's check the mirror again. Hey, I'm back. Hello, Beck. I'm Finis. Nice to see ya. We just had a very lovely dream. Totally nothing traumatic happened in there. Totally nothing that's going to haunt us for the rest of our days. We are just fine. I hit my leg. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. Okay, let's go outside, see if there's anything to do. I wonder if Kim is up already. We could knock on his door. Wait, no, I cannot knock on his door. Interesting. I guess Kim is going to be downstairs or something.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. I'm never building a PC again. This one was a pain and it still has problems. Yeah, that can be a pain. Besides, you can always just get a pre-built PC, and if you want to upgrade a part, just upgrade a part. Just it'll make everything easier. You don't even have to never do PC modification just because it's pre-built. My roommate just before Christmas he bought some new RAMs, and I saw him install them into his PC, and it does not look all that custom built, though I don't know. And I hear the opposite regarding PCs, really. Pre-built PCs are stable, but the sellers take a considerable extra, so if you know what you're doing, you're better off building. I mean, yeah, if you want cheaper and more and longevity, you might want to build it instead. But if you don't want to go through all that hassle, just buy one. It's always been like that. It's much cheaper to build your own. You're paying more for less stress. Yeah, exactly. It's a convenience fee, as they say. Wait, when did your friend buy RAM? Just before Christmas break. So I think 1 week before Christmas? Wait, no, not week. Christmas week. Yeah, the week where Christmas happened. Yeah. Yeah, he even offered to sell me some, but I'm not in need of any RAM at the moment. If it's good RAM, they would have paid way too much. Yeah, I mean, they might have shipped it from somewhere, who knows? Maybe it just arrived at the time. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Okay, let's leave her be. No need to bother her. Oh, the union workers are here. Interesting. Maybe AI companies keep buying out DDR5 RAM, so the price of them have pretty much tripled. Ah, there's Kim. What's up, buddy? Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Christmas week. The week of Christmas. The week where Christmas happens. That week. Yep. I was brewing some tea. What have I come back to? Nothing much. It's morning. We have just met up with Kim, and we are chilling. Maybe AI come. Oh, right, I read that already. Are you sharing with the class? Yes, Duo. What kind of tea have you brewed? Tell it to the class, please. Okay, why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean, rowdy? Are these the men Garte told us about yesterday? Okay, what do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Oh boy. Want the tea, please? Spill it. That is the tea's purpose. Yes, spill the tea, sis. Yes. The burden of my tea is mine and mine alone. Tea is no burden. Tea is a public service. Oh, it's already 4 p.m. The stream has already been going for 3.5 hours. I think I'm gonna keep going for like half an hour, plus minus a few more minutes, like 15 minutes. Then I'm gonna call it a day. Gotta be mindful of my roommates being able to appear at any moment. If I spill it, my parents would kill me. Same, buddy. Tea is a blessing indeed. We will defend you against parental oppression. Yes, we shall. Okay. Are these the men Garte told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Oof. Kim had a rough night's sleep. That ain't good.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
He crosses something out. Tea with bread. Lovely. Just bread? Do you have anything on the bread? I usually put stuff on the bread. Like butter or some stuff like that. Okay, why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Just pure bread and thick tea. How very puff. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
My too tired and sick to add toppings. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I hope you get better soon.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Sure thing, Kim.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Slay.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Oh, no worries. I understand the sentence anyway. It's fine.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. Let's do a quick save. And let's talk to people.
Can I help you?
Okay, I need to find I need to save up 20 lol. Hello.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a
Glad to
weary
see you
smile.
again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh boy. More missing people. This ain't good.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Expedition?
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. Ma'am, I'm a police officer. People disappearing is definitely the kind of thing I should worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh. Wait, who is this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Wouldn't you know? It's blocked by a butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Aww.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell yeah, Inland Empire. Just my thought.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Well, what is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Aww. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, what does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
That's concrete, baby!
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as one would one of your cryptids?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
See, white hair. That is a very distinguishing factor. Thank you.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
16, wow. Slay. How did you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Suggestion 0. Less worried about her husband. Maybe you could convince her to tell you more about some cool cryptids. Nope. My suggestion is way too low. Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I feel like Kim is trying to get me to not ask her about this. Nah, you're right. I don't have time for insect facts right now. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Thank you, ma'am. Kim like, oh god, please no, don't get her started. tomatoes are so thinly sliced, you can see right through them. Lovely. Oh, money. Thank you. There's still this
You
door.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Alright, Inland Empire didn't say anything back then because I didn't have it leveled up yet. Lovely. Did you just steal money from the cook? No, it was up here in this box that totally didn't belong to him. Definitely wasn't his. I'm just looting stuff that didn't have the red steel tag on them. That's definitely not theft. I mean, that's how everybody plays Skyrim and Oblivion, right?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Well then, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. That is such a funny thing to say to him. Yeah, I'll make my bread. Thanks for the lurk. You're always free to cozy on up in here. There is an indicator for stealing versus just taking in this game, neat. Oh no, there isn't. I'm just making a Skyrim joke. I very much could have just stolen something from him, but the game didn't seem to acknowledge it. It's all about money, you know. No, it isn't. Oh. Nope, I better not go in there. Kim said that talking to the union workers might not be a good idea right now.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Oh boy, she really was just watching me.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I knew you were not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms. Dang, nabbit, I should have suspected her. Dang it.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all of this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Wow, she's all rude all of a sudden. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I would say the same about you. What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yup. She very much is one of those who agrees with the derogatory police language on the billboards outside. Not to say I blame her.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob. enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Well, right now I'm trying to get at the bottom of a murder, so step aside, lady.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Ma'am, you're playing second fiddle to the mafia. You are aware they will discard you the single instant they no longer need you. Yeah, exactly, Rand. I agree with that. The world needs a financial buffer zone, no need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Okay, let's not get political with this lady. She's clearly biased against us. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
And what are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with our approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Those all sound potentially risky, especially since she appears quite sharp.
Goddamn right it is.
A gruff thump from the table.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
We must make amends. Nah, clearly didn't do anything. I should talk to that dude then. Or I will not. Power move. I'll say that I'm gonna talk to him, and I'm not gonna talk to him. Now she's all confused, like, huh? Never let them know your next move. Never. Done. Yep, debrief. Okay, that's good. And I should have known. Ooh, there's someone up there on the roof. Interesting. There's no way to get to her. Oh, that's her, right? The lady from the beginning of the game. That's cool. Power move. You're not nearly as important as you think you are. Nice, yeah. That one works. Okay, now why am I going here? It's just the body. We still need help from the Union to, like, get the body down. I put a point in empathy. Now let's talk to him.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Wait, actually, let's get a quick save.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Man, it's still very low.
Man. What's on your mind?
There's no way I can raise it? Ah, that ain't good. Level 4 empathy and it's still too low? Oh, well, it is a formidable check. Oh well, let's try. What's the worst that can happen?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. 1 in 4, a bit of a safe scum. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's just save scum. I don't wanna embarrass myself. Load. Surely nobody will mind.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
In his eyes,
There we go.
an afterglow, flecks of brown and gold.
Success, formidable. Indeed. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the
The
horizon.
soul. What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Aww. I'm back, and the first word I hear is shit. Sounds pretty on par with my streams.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun, I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Okay, that's all for now. Bye. Oh, that's nice. I like how we can do the roles like this that don't really seem to do anything. Just give us some interesting dialogue, but I suppose it still gives us some XP, which is also useful. Okay, let us see. What other checks do we have? Trip to Zoologist's wife, Choice Monsieur. His eyes said southwest from here. Might be worth checking at some point. Well, what he meant... what he meant was the other city, the city, Diora, that he mentioned, which is like completely somewhere else. I doubt we can just go there, otherwise he'd be there already, you know. Okay, backyard wall, sleeping dog worker, he's not there anymore. Kim, trash container, Renee, Arnu. Alright, this guy. Slay, map wall. Alright, I can literally steal a map. Let's not do that because I am a good cop. Joyce. Okay, I could... Ooh, I know what we can do. Or... no, not yet. Let's go to the grocery store. Close to a winter, please use main entrance. Ooh, never seen this guy around before.
Welcome to Ivashol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are. Just wondering, if GTA 6 actually comes out this year, would you play it? If it doesn't cost 50 plus bucks? No, not at all. Honestly, I'm probably one of the few people who don't really seem very excited about GTA 6. And I say this as someone who was absolutely all over GTA 5. GTA 6 just seems, I don't know, basic. Kinda. Like, people are talking about it like the next big thing when it just feels like another game coming out. Doesn't even look that much like a groundbreaking thing. Like, I'm glad they're finally making a GTA 6, and probably in a few years I'm gonna play it, but definitely not on launch. Definitely not that interested in it to like be there day one. GTA 5 was great though. GTA 5 is still one of my core memories. Not as much as GTA San Andreas, but still. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Kim has that ammo ready to fire. Wow. GTA 6 is overhyped. I would love to see it, but I wouldn't be so interested. Half-Life 3 is the one I'm waiting for. Yeah, I'll I mean, that's a bit of an unfair comparison. Everybody is waiting for Half-Life 3. Everyone.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy, he's just really proud of being Revacholian. So we are in a limbo. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Kim fights back. Good for you, Kim. That's good. Yeah, Kim is great. Kim knows how to pick his battles. That's what. The Half-Life 3 community has waited longer for a Half-Life 3 than the GTA community with GTA 6. That is also true. But yeah, again, it's an unfair comparison. GTA is getting like a new release every few years. Half-Life 3 is the gaming legend. It is the thing everybody is talking about. Everybody knows about. Support a friend. Kim deserves it. Exactly. He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh, his name is literally Racist Lorry Driver. Wow.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them.
Hell yeah.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Point your finger pistols at the lieutenant. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Okay, one of these feels like the number one feels a bit over the top. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Yeah, I think number 2 works. Number 1 is way too Way too enthusiastic.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorryman shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Yeah, the guy is a prick.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Still waiting for a gunfight. The bullet slot is waiting to be used. I'd be disappointed if there is no, like, a gunfight with the murderer. Honestly, we have to find our gun first, and it's still somewhere in the streets, in the hands of a civilian. Which is very dangerous. I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours? What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apple. Just say apple. Also, wow, that is a thick French accent. Yep, you heard it here, folks. The French are racist. No, I cannot make that joke. Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Bruh. Okay. As a non-French, I'm not offended. Some of us are. The rest of us throw tomatoes at them, as deserved. Yeah, slay. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
I got experience for that? Okay.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Okay, let's try and ask Ken about what he's hauling.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to... Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover-up story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekopata is not in the south and they definitely don't grow apples there. You keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean?
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying koikos. What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Watch him sink. Yeah. Okay, but why the word koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Finish him. More like, Finis him. He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
So, yeah, definitely a smuggler, in addition to being human trash. You know, as a bonus. Yep. What was that argument about? You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a Carter's Guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Oh boy, what, is he a monarchist too? It does look like that. I like how you censored that.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay. We're done for now.
Rigorous self-critique.
Oh yes, I completed the thought.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life.
Jeebus.
And above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
For every wild character trait, draw a card. This guy throws the entire Uno deck. Okay, rigorous self-critique. Bonuses from the thought. Intelligence and psyche red check failures heal +1 morale. Physical and motorics red checks failures heal 1 health. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. Okay, not gonna lie, these are absolutely useless. I don't want to fail checks. At least. Though, before you go... Oh. Do note. Yes, do note your name. Yes. It is in there. Harry. Oh, yeah. Like, there have been a few points, a few times, where it said, where the game just said Harry. Like the dream, oh, you weren't here for the dream. During the night we had a dream and it straight up called us Harry a few times. I'm pretty convinced that our name is Harry now. Okay, anyway, this this thought is kinda useless, to be honest. You do not have enough skill points available. Wait, what? I need to use a skill point to forget it? I didn't know I need skill points to forget a thought. Oh well, I guess we're sticking with it. Pain threshold though, is it good? Pain threshold, I guess it could be useful, but this is about the learning capacity. And that means, look, it's been raised to 6. That means I need to put 6 entire levels into pain threshold to actually gain something out of this thought, which I think is kind of pointless. Anyway, well, I suppose failing checks, I guess it's inevitable, but those are red checks. I don't want to attempt those unless I have a good reason to believe that I can win those. Healing from red check failures. Red checks are permanent, aren't they? So, not good. Yep. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Let's check. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. So definition of pointless, sadly. Yeah. I mean, the game was bound to have some pointless skills. Magnesium! Magnesium-based life. Oh, looks like there's something going on over here. Oh yeah, it's the strike, of course. Sniffing magnesium-based life form. Okay, let's go into the grocery store, and I think this is the last location I'm gonna visit. After this, I'm going to... Oh, hey, Meg. What's up? Subtitles are not working, though. Oh. Okay, Test. Okay, they should be working now. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on their radio. Radio Gaga. They're working. Yep, I just fixed them. Welcome back, Mac. Glad to see you made it back just in time. This is the last location I'm going to explore before calling it quit for the day. Back from lurking, just had to finish some math homework. Now I can concentrate on you now. Well, I'm gonna end soon, so I guess it's good thing you came here for the end. Still carrying the clipboard and plastic bag, I see. I mean, the clipboard is the only tool that actually works with my stats. The plastic bag just helps me pick up stuff. I am a hope cop after all. My explanation better. Yeah, we just talked to a racist guy and kicked his ass. Not literally, just verbally.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
This is where I put my bottles. Insert your balls.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
$2? Really? $2 for all those bottles? Oh well. A racer or a racist? Yes. Very well, you win with the exclamation contest. Cute.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh, you talked down Measurehead? Did you get to The button behind him. Measurehead. Oh no, I don't think we're talking about the same person. About the same person. There's no button or something. Just outside the store, there was a racist lorry driver. That's the guy whose ass we kicked. Verbally.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I want to buy her. Oh, a raincoat. Endurance. Savior fair. Savoir faire. Steal the raincoat, 28%. Nope, that one sucks. Okay, what's that?
What is what?
Girl leans over the counter.
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoat patiently awaits purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Asked what it is. Okay. Leave.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Who is Saint Baptiste? Okay, health. 3 health. Magnesium. 3. Ooh. Well, I don't need any of these. I have plenty of magnesium and Nosafed. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
I see. I'll save.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No, they do not.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
No, they do not feel weak. I am fully in control and I resist. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Heaven, I did it so bad.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her head.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Intellect, health, physique, morale, physique, morale, physique, morale. I see, so cigarettes give me a stat at the cost of health, and alcohol gives me a stat at the cost of morale. Interesting. Well, I am a recovering person, so I am not going to touch those.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Forget about all that. What's this Fashion Police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Was there numero uno guy there right now? And does he look like this? Pointed yourself. Pointed her head. I bet your head would take the prize. So who is the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
The lieutenant looks at you. Alright, Kim. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Does Frite have a warehouse in the back of the Verlangen racks?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Can you tell me anything about that body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
I don't think she knows anything. These questions seems kind of pointless. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Okay, thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off of her face and tries to return to her magazine. Leave. Well, I guess we're done with this area. Alrighty. Well, let's make a proper save. And I would say that's it for the day. Let me see if we have anybody to raid. If y'all have raid suggestions, do let me know. But I do have some people online who we can raid right now. Let me check on my dashboard. Also, y'all don't have to stick around for the raid. It's just something I like to do at the end of streams because that's a nice way to give back the appreciation that the VTuber community has sent to me. Darn, I only watch you. I don't know who to raid. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just said I am open to suggestions. I'm not saying that I need suggestions right now. Give me suggestions. It's fine. It's okay. Quay is online. Yeah, we can. Wait, no, live. Oh yeah. Nah, only Quay is online. Okay. Wait, what's she streaming? I have to make sure it's something safe to watch. Legend of Legaia. Sounds pretty chill. Well, today was a long stream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for thinking so. Stretch. Drink up and make some noise, pretty boy. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you for the redeems. I shall also drink some water right now. Very literature and techie. I'ma head out. I'm low-key dying in bed. Hope to see you on Friday. Yeah, I also hope to see myself on Friday. Bye-bye, duo. Rest well. Okay, so how do I do this again? Slash raid miss way. Yep, there we go. Okay. Now let me just set it up on my end. I understand because I know German. Okay, yeah, my microphone's back. That was weird. Oh, test. Yeah, my microphone is fucking. 1 sec. It should be now. Wait, no, it's still weird. No, it's fine now. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you all so very much for watching. We'll be back on Friday, hopefully. Friday evening, actually. It's the same time as now. We'll probably stream more Disco Elysium. And I appreciate you all so very much. Don't forget to join the Discord server if you're new. The description, link in the description. Oh man, I'm falling over. And yeah, thank you all so very much for watching. This has been Avalu Finis von Kreutz, signing off. Bye-bye.